Alright, welcome back, Generals, to another Let's Fix Generals 0 Hour to make the best game ever. Yeah, last session we did a bunch of code reviews. Looks like there are no comments now, so maybe we take a look at that. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this guy here. Okay, let's see what it looks like now. Tweak. Only accept 24-bit modes with min width. It's resolution. I suggest move this comment below this comments below. No, I think the placement is all right. This comment explains what this code currently does, which is not particularly useful. It would be better. It would be better if it instead explained what it did before and what it no longer does. It would be better if instead it explained what it did before and what it no longer does. Right, because the min depths, this was already happening before, and the width check also was happening before. So basically what only thing happened is removing the 4:3 resolution aspect ratio requirement, right? Yeah. What this comment currently explains what this code does, which is not particularly useful because we can already see that in the code. Already see that clearly in the code. It will be better. It would be better if it explained what it did before and what it no longer does instead. After tweaking it. for what it no longer does after tweaking it. Okay. Superfluous line edit here. Line was added here. Here for any passing and future use. Here for any passing and future use. This sentence reads weird somehow. Okay. 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 How about move these two drawers into their own functions? Then the post draw will be a bit tidier. Will be a bit tidier. Okay. This will also mean making it an option to change the font size in the options menu when the time comes around, instead of just being a toggle on off. Yes. Yes. Could be a text option, like we have it in here. Could be like this one here, this value. Is that like a text box here, like this? Yeah. Then you could type a number, yeah. It's 0. So it could be a text value. Well, it could. Well, even with the point size, it could still be a toggle option. Even with a point size, it could still be a toggle option, right? Off would mean font size 0. On would mean font size font size n, right? It just gives more flexibility this way. I think it is not necessary to have a show option if the point size itself already dictates whether it is shown. So already can dictate whether it is shown. Already can say whether it is shown. Users will ask for being able to make it smaller. Users will ask for being able to make the font smaller. So this is inevitable. Okay. What is this comment here? Oh boy. I suggest use resize instead of reserve. This can be simplified with integer based loop. This can be, say, written shorter with an integer based loop. Superfluous comments. It already explains in the comments above that we make a local copy, and also it is very obvious by the code itself. That we make a copy. We do not need to explain every single code step, every single line of code, the way EA did it. I would not mind removing these useless EA comments. it is a tiny bit more efficient. I would not mind shortening. Bringing the line length, the comment line length a bit down. Okay. Original ordering, the object being sold was not being removed from its original AI group and put into a new AI group within that and was called by that. This because tests if an object is selectable before placing it in an AI group. This meant that subsequent code was not working as intended. There should not be any user-facing changes with this. Then what? Then we need to deselect the object before setting it as unselectable. If the object is set unselectable too soon, it fails to be removed from the selection group. The original ordering, The object being sold was not being removed from its original AI group and put into a new AI group. The object being sold was not being removed from its original AI group and put into a new. Object being sold was not being removed. I don't fully understand this. What do the groups look like before, and what do they look like afterwards? Also, if AI group membership changes, then this will mismatch with retail version, right? Will mismatch with the retail version, right? If the AI group membership changes now, then this will mismatch with the retail version, right? What do the AI groups look like before, and what do they look like afterwards? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oof. It's a big change, isn't it? 7,000 lines added. Jesus Christ. That's big. Well, this review is a little bit big, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like he does some serious feature work here. Where did he add so much code? 7,000 lines? Where's that? Let me see. Draw objects. Oh. Okay, I don't know how he touched so many lines here, because it doesn't look that big, right? Touch-ups are rather small here. This one is the biggest touch-up. How did this come to be plus 7,000 lines? I don't get it. Maybe the diff. I see. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I see. Okay, so he pretty much touched everything here. Yeah. I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oof. Okay. What is this here? Now the repo is growing fast. I want to test this improved version. I replaced General's exe with modded exe, but the gen launcher didn't run a mod correctly. I don't understand. Do it the same way you would do it the same way you would the modern preset that use C++20. Don't need VC-vars and don't have passive compile definitions. You can even just use Visual Studio 2022. Does work. Okay. Good. Then next, I would like to implement the versioning. We need that. I think we can copy that from unassemblize. Yeah. Let me do that. So take a copy here. So we have code and we go to unassemblize, yeah. Then we take these guys here, get info. Then we create a folder. Maybe we do here git say resources. Maybe I should go into the CMake folder instead. CMake. Yeah, I probably should go into the CMake folder instead. Resources. Or, I mean, the CMake folder should be also inside resources, maybe. Maybe not. Okay, let's start with that. So let's get info here. Git watcher. Okay, then we take this file, CMake. Maybe it should be not in the CMake. Resources. Let's call this git info. Resources git info. Yeah. Resources git info. Okay, will this work? Or are we missing something? Git info. Oops, I clicked on print. Maybe we should move add resources. Maybe we should move this in here. Can we do that? Like that. Get info. Good. Let's think about resources, get info. Okay, so dependencies, utility. Let's take this here. Let's put this bullshit there. Include resources slash get info. We have get info here, this and this. I think we are missing something here. Let me search for this here. CMake current source tier. Current source tier. Yeah, I think it's that one. So we're looking at this. Okay, will this work? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. So we click on configure. Doesn't work. Okay, fantastic. Include could not find requested file. Git watcher. Okay. Include git watcher. Why not? Git watcher tutorial. What are we missing then? Include git watcher. Somehow it doesn't find it. Create git info cpp. So will it find it if we include it in the top level CMake? Would that work then? So if we put it here, what happens then? Let's see. Also doesn't work. Okay, so it doesn't find this regardless of where it is, okay? But then why? Why is that? Why? Why is it not finding it? Could not find requested file git watcher. Git watcher could not find file. Looks like I need to ask ChatGPT. I have include git watcher in a CMake lists.txt. On configure it creates error. It generates error. Why? CMake cannot find a file called gitwatcher CMake. CMake tries to find. Do we need to? I see. We actually have a dependency. Hold on. CMake here. Gitwatcher CMake. There we go. What about this version info thing in here? Do we need that? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. Product version. Okay. So that means we put the git watcher in here. Git watcher CMake. Okay. And then we try again. Include CMake git watcher. There we go. Let's try that. Configure. Close enough. Still doesn't find it. Ah. Right. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. How do we get the CMake top level? How do we get the CMake top level folder? Source there. Build directory. Mm-hmm. How does the AI know this, that I have it in there? That's funny. That's funny how it knows the structure. I didn't tell it. Or did I? Did I give it enough information that it could know? No, it doesn't know that the git watch is in the CMake folder. How did it get there? That's funny. That's funny. Wait, how does it know that it knows about the resources here. Okay. But somehow it made up this, but it totally matches what we have. Wow. That's funny. Okay, so we should be able to use this one then here, right? This. Actually, maybe it shouldn't be in resource. Maybe we should have, maybe it should be different. Maybe, how about we, how about we take these guys and we put them in here. There we go. Yeah, but that's also weird, isn't it? Maybe we put the git watch also in here. There we go. Git watcher.cmake. That should work. Still have errors. Put this like so. Okay, what do we have? CMake error. Git pre. We need to set this here. Okay, that has worked. Now let's see what this generates. Yeah. So that generates a... It's empty. Where would it generate this bullshit? Good question. Mm. 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 Let's search for git info. Okay. Mm. Git info. There it is. Open file location. Okay, there we go. And Win32 resources. Win32. That makes sense, yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Should probably change this to head library. How's this done in unassembly's? Let me see. Yeah. Git info. Current binary there. Let's see. So I think what we want to do is a library interface. Well, no, it's not just an interface. So shared. No, static. Static. Then we do target sources. Target sources. Resources. Here we also do target sources. Resources. Can we do that? Oof. sure. Private. I'm not sure if this will work, because here we have an interface. I don't know what happens then. Maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. CMake add sources. Target sources. Target. I don't know if it works. So here we have private. Let's see if that works. Okay. I wonder if we should also have target include directories. Then we do resources, public, and we expose the current source there. Current source there. Get info. Yeah. Get info. Could do that. Yeah. So resources library should now contain, yeah, this one and this header, and it no longer contains the NetWis files. Well, how's this resources library used? CMake lists txt. Add subdirectory. Let me search for utility. GZ utility. Core utility. Looks like this should also be this here, right? Core utility interface. I don't know where to put it. The problem is that then we need to include this utility, this resources thing everywhere. Ugh. What about GZ always? Z always. Core always. Core E always. Yeah, core utility. How about here we add resources? Ah, shit. There we go. Can we do that? Let me see. Okay. So the question is, how do we get these things back? I don't know why they are gone in the first place. Current source there. I think here it probably would also be enough to simply write it like this, right? There we go. Right, I think we can write it like this. Okay, how do we get this back in there? Do we have to put it on public or private? I don't know. Private. Let's see. Okay, so I see these guys are back in here. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess that's good enough. Okay, so this should now compile this. Oof, this fails. Cannot open this, okay. Commit dates, yeah. Okay. Then I think what we do now is we go to this git info file. Where is it? Here. This one. And we type in this. Okay. Okay, it somehow did not regenerate this. Let me open the folder. We cannot open the folder. We can. Let me delete this. Generate. It did not recreate it. How can we like reset this? Yeah, that's a good question. How do we get this file regenerated if we deleted it? It doesn't want to do that anymore. Is there something like a force regeneration or so? Oof. I don't know. I thought that there is some way to regenerate this. Maybe if we delete it? Well, probably. Okay, so where was it before? Was it in here? Or where was it? Resources here. Okay, let's delete this folder then. Let's see what happens. Oh, we can't. Okay, let's close this one here. Try again. Also doesn't work. Let's close Visual Studio. Okay. Then we open it again. Visual Studio. There we go. And we open here. Project this. Okay. Okay, let's generate it again. Let's see what happens. Resources is recreated and it's empty. It's not empty, but it didn't actually. It no longer generates a file. Okay, well, that's a bit worrying. Git info. Okay, it no longer generates our file. Why not? Why is there such a weird symbol? Maybe we do need to give it here the current source there. Let's see. No longer works. Somehow we broke it. Oh, that's not good. Why? It worked once, and now somehow I broke it. That's too bad, and I don't even know how it broke. I don't know. We don't see this git info cpp anymore. What did I change? I added this. I don't know. It doesn't look like I did anything too hurtful here. Git info cpp. There's nothing too interesting in here. It somehow doesn't work anymore. Resources. Okay, maybe we need to regenerate the whole thing. Maybe. So let's close this. Let's delete this. Delete. Then we open CMake again. Then we open this. Select the preset. Win32. No need. See. Yes. Select this, yeah. We select Win32, and that's it. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oops. Okay, so that has generated something. Let's see. So we have resources here and we don't have this file. It doesn't want to generate it. Why not? Why not? It was working before. Then I made some changes and it doesn't work anymore. What did we change? I don't know. Maybe... Okay, the one error I see here is that this is not right. Yeah. This is not right. Okay, let's put it back to what we had before here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, maybe we should add this. Maybe we need to add the library afterwards. Maybe it's not healthy to like touch this file when it's not even created yet, you know? Maybe that's a problem. I don't know. Let's do it like this. Yeah, and here, create resources library. Okay, let's see if that does anything. Oops. No, it doesn't create this file anymore. I don't know. Git info. It's not here. Okay, what could it be? It's not in there. It was working, but I can't remember what I changed to break it. I don't recall, because I don't think I touched anything that would break it. What did I? What did I change that broke it? I don't see it. I did change the include as well. We can change that back to what it was. I don't know. Create git info. Create git info. Okay, so what is the problem? I don't know. It doesn't work. It did work once, then it stopped working. What did I do? I don't know. Everything looks fine to me. It looks like it should work. It looks like it should work. Maybe what we can do is we create a copy of this and we go back to a version that worked by just like going back with what I typed here, which was like at some point like this, right? This worked. I think this worked, if I'm not mistaken. Then let's add this as commented out. How do we comment this? Yeah, I think this worked previously, right? So let me try that. Yeah. No, it also doesn't work. Okay, so this also doesn't work. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Why not? Why does it not work? Git info. Doesn't work. Okay, so this the previous version also didn't work, even though it worked once, but now it doesn't work anymore. Even though we changed nothing. Okay, we changed nothing and it doesn't work anymore. Why? I don't know. Mm. Mm. Hmm. 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 I don't know. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, well then let's delete this and bring this back, and because both don't work, doesn't matter which we work off of. Okay, why does this not work? All the files are in place. CMake is not complaining. It just simply doesn't generate a file. That's it. But it doesn't complain about it cannot find a file or any errors. It just doesn't do anything. Or it does something, but it doesn't generate the file where we expect it to be. But then where does it go? Where does it go? Let's search for git info here. It's not found. Git info. Git info. Include. Git watcher CMake. I don't know. So if we don't type it correctly, we say CMake 2, right? Then this should complain, right? Yeah, now it complains. Could it be that it only generates it if we actually build once? Could that be? I thought it would generate it now, but maybe it only generates it actually if we build. Could that be? Maybe. Let me go back here. We go to builds. Can we delete this? No. We restore our previous thingy. No. Okay. And we do make a new generation. Oof. Stop. I don't know why it's running a VC package install now. That's not what it was supposed to do. Let's generate it anew then, I guess. Okay, so So maybe it only generates a file when we actually build. That could be, right? Maybe. Let me see. 132 resources. There it is. Okay, so it only generates it when we actually build. Okay, that's weird. I thought it would generate it before that. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well now we need to recreate, rebuild everything, reset up everything. Which totally was not necessary to do, but now we do it. Yeah. Okay, I just realized we build way too many things. Let me put that on hold. Let me remove everything that is not 0 hour. Let's try that again. why it's talking about VC package here. It's not supposed to use VC package. What is this? Good. So next, so we have a git info now, I think, in the resources. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Include git info.h. Okay. And yeah. Okay, and with this information, we should now be able to use that the way that let me delete this here. 20 gigabyte folder. Yeah. So in unassemblize we have a file called util version.h, create version string here. I should add version. Do we have a file like version or something? We do. What is this doing? Major, minor, build num. Major, minor. What is this? Somebody somewhere. What is this bullshit? Did we add that or? The version class formats the version number into integer and string. Okay, so this was EA's attempt to have like a version thingy, which is, yeah, M version, major, where's the set version? Okay, who's doing that? Set version, here, yeah, version major, 14601, version build num 601. Local build num. Okay, how do we now work in the git info into the version? How do we do that? So we have a commit hash, a short one, we have a date, an author. We have a whole lot of stuff. Tag, timestamp. Yeah. The version. Version git info. Yeah, git info. Version. Yeah, game version. Game version. So in unassemblize we build a string. This is this, yeah, version string, yeah. So yeah. Okay, how do we do that? We do build user, build location. So in WinMain we do get this from build version.h, which is generated by some CMake build version.h, right here. Yeah. Yeah. Someone, someplace. Somebody, somewhere. Build user. Build user. I wonder if it makes sense that we put in more useful information. There's a date here. Yeah. Date. Build location. Local build name. What is this? Generated version. What is this now? Generated version. What's build version? Generated version. Oh. I wonder if here we should put some more useful names, but someone, someplace. Build host and user. I wonder if it makes sense to say here build user super hackers, and then someplace you put a URL. github.com. Does this work? Yeah. Could do that, maybe. I don't know. Now the local build num, to me it looks like it's not particularly useful. Let me put this here. Set version. I think we can actually remove that. Right. That as well. Time, date. Now in the version, I think what we should do is we have a CPP macros, right? CPP macros. Oof. Things are hanging. So I wonder if we should say here define when was deprecated introduced. C++ deprecated stack attribute. C++ 14. C++ 2014 14 macro. This one. Where is it? Here. If C++ is larger equal that, else, and if define deprecated define deprecated. Okay. So basically, I would say we can say that the location, time, local build num. Oh, it's not even used for anything. Or is it? Okay. So here we could say version. We could say here static build say build game version. Let's say we build a revision, build revision, and then turns ASCII string, build revision. Okay, then we have another where we want to have the git tag v build git version. Then we have build version. So we have a revision there, and what else? Uncommitted change. Git uncommitted changes. Revision version. Revision. Version. Git uncommitted changes. Revision can be empty. Revision. Revision. Git revision. Git tag. Git revision. Build git version. And then we do static ASCII string builds product build maybe build product. Let's say a build product, build full product title. Build full product title. Build product title. Okay, so here at the bottom we had some new functions, yeah. Version, some static functions. Okay, so okay, so we are looking for include a git info. Git info.h. There we go. Okay, and then down here we will now add the. So we have a revision 12 version. So builds git revision. Build git version. So revision is this guy. Yeah. This guy. Version. If that is not V, then we will have a revision. Revision. There we go. revision 0 equals 0. Okay, and then git tag, okay, and revision. Return revision. There we go. Then we build git version, and that is okay. So we have a version, build git version. Okay, and we have version, return version. Git tag, okay. Can probably simplify this a bit. Like that. We can simplify this further. We say this. Otherwise, git short. And then we can simplify this further by moving this up here. And then we can simplify this even further by just moving it here. And then we're done. There we go. One liner. Good. And revision. Wouldn't it be simple? Yeah. I think it would be simpler. We just ASCII string git revision, git version, then here we simply say git revision. Just assign this here. Done. Git revision. That didn't work. Okay. Why not? Oh, it's a number. Right. Never mind then. Build git revision. Build git version. Okay, let's move these private. Okay. Here I would say we do this. I think we can simplify this. We just do ASCII string str. Let's call this revision. Str is okay. Str dot format. Then we do this and this. There we go. There we go. Return str. There we go. And now let me go to game text CPP, and there we have somewhere like get title or something like that, right? Title, no. Init here. There we go. Fetch. Translate. Our name. Our name. Oof. Format. Maybe here we should say if it's not null, say if that git tag scheme. Scheme. Unicode. Build Unicode. Unicode string. There we go. That's a construction. We do Unicode string. str dot translate. Translate builds. ASCII version. Return str. Unicode. Unicode. L. There we go. Okay. I don't think we need this then here. No. Okay. Let's go with that for now. So we have ASCII string. How does this work? Oh, it just does translate here. Never mind. ASCII build time. Huh. Okay. Let's just store it as ASCII git and Unicode git. Right, why not? Unicode string. Unicode. There we go. ASCII. Then we make a copy. Unicode. There we go. Okay. Now here we can simplify this here a bit. Okay, and then we can This is not a fair comparison. A browser can't stop everything, nor will our launcher, but a browser does prevent one website to access. Sensitive. cookie information from another website. Does prevent one website to access cookie information. It also prevents any scripts from accessing your file system. A fair bit of sandboxing. The launcher should do the same. It can't prevent a publisher from pushing a malicious application. Well, if browser downloads a virus, then user has a virus. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, if a user downloads malicious content, then it's a fault of the user. The user has accessed it, right? He has clicked something that was malicious. Now he could be tricked into clicking this, right? And he could be oblivious. Like typically, if a user gets like malware, he's not actively seeking to get infected with malware, right? He's looking to find some good shit, right? That he looks for, but gets some bad shit. But still, it's his fault. Like if he didn't click it, he wouldn't be infected. So yeah. So I don't know. I think the comparison with a browser is perfectly valid. Like if you use a web browser, you need to be careful, right? Don't click on every shit. Same with Discord. If you use Discord, don't click on every shit, right? If someone sends you a $50 boost or whatever it's called, don't click it, right? So yeah, I think if someone messes up this system, it's their fault. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, then here I would say we expose ASCII string get ASCII git revision, and we simply return ASCII git revision, make it const. Then we have version, then we have Unicode and Unicode. All right, Unicode and Unicode. Git revision. Revision. There we go. Okay. And then we can do... Now I think the first goal should be to modify the window title. That should be the easiest to get started with. So we say here our name. Then we say the version gets say if the version is not null, would say we move it up here. Yeah. Version fetch. Yeah. Ah. Never mind. Never mind. The instance comes on the front. Never mind. Okay, so if the version, then include common version.h. Yeah. And then we do get ASCII git we start with revision, yeah. Okay. Get ASCII git revision. Wouldn't it be better to say, instead of doing this here, instead of doing that, how about we just return the integer int get git revision, which can also be static, right? And so that will simply return the number, the git revision number, return git revision. Just piping it through, basically. Then here we simply do s dot let's do another Unicode Unicode S how about we call it str? This is a bit short, isn't it? Str dot let's leave it as, I don't want to refactor this here. Let's leave it as then. Okay. So S, and then we do format. And we do R. %d, and then we do let's see. I'm missing something here. Right. We should do ASCII string str dot format %s and then we do this here. version, this and that, this, okay, and then return str. There we go. Okay, and then here we do this revision and then percent %s, and then we do the version get revision, and then the version get Unicode git version, get Unicode git version. There we go. Okay, and then that will be our name dot concat s, just s. There we go. Okay, and it's complaining. It is complaining because it needs to be version. There we go. And that should work. And then we also say we have another one, and we append the version get build user. Okay. Okay. We had some line breaks here. It's a bit easy on the eyes. Yeah. Well, it's a bit hard on the eyes, isn't it? Get Unicode build user. Okay, so let's see if that compiles. Yeah. Okay, I don't think we need this deprecated thing anymore then. I thought that we need that, but seems that's not the case. Okay, but this looks promising. So we have now a whole lot of stuff here. Yeah. Okay, so that has come right. I wonder if we should say bye here, but then that's an English word. I mean, the Super Hackers is also English, but it's like a, you know, like a group name. So I think that's fine, but maybe it's fine. Let's see how that looks. And it doesn't work. Okay. Properties, debugging, command. Yeah. Working directory. Generals zh.exe minus win minus quick starts. Apply. And that also does not work. Okay, I'm surprised. Why not? Command and conquer generals. Ah, right, right. There we go. There we go. Okay, that didn't work. At least not correctly. Let's put a breakpoint here. Okay, that also didn't work. Okay. Well, that's interesting. S name fetch. Okay, so for some reason this did not build or something. Why is this not working? Generals zh.exe. That looks correct. Release. Up to date. What is the problem? Something is not right. And of course we don't know what it is. Sure. Generals ZH was built a very long time ago. Very long time ago. I see. I see. Beginner mistake. Oh shit, now I clicked something away here. I don't know what it was, maybe this. Okay. That also means that we should delete this general ZH here. Doesn't belong. There we go. Okay, let's try this then. Okay. Okay, this looks unexpected. No, it still doesn't hit the breakpoint for some reason. Okay, let me remove the optimization here. Okay, so for some reason it does not want to hit that breakpoint. That is curious. Why is that? Why does it not want to hit that breakpoint? That's curious. General 0 hour. Quick start win. There's a PDB file. It should work, right? It's not working. Why not? I don't see it. It does not accept breakpoints. Why not? So we do see stuff printed here in the title, but there are some unholy symbols, and also I don't understand why it says "by" here. I didn't type that, so I'm confused about that. Ah, it's already implicit on build user. Oh, well, that's interesting. Let me see that. Visual Studio Code. Open folder. Projects. Assembly. No. Game patch. There we go. Okay, let's search for build user. There it is. Aha. Okay. Do not translate. Why not? Translate, please. Okay, so there already is a translation for this. That's cool. Okay. Then I would say we need to figure out why we can't set a breakpoint here. That is strange. That is strange, yeah. Up to date, generals, 0 hour, exe PDB. Okay, let's see if it loads PDB or not. Modules, generals, symbols loaded, it says. Yeah. It should have gone in here. Why is it not going in there? What is this? Let me put a breakpoint in win main. Also not. Okay, why can't we put a breakpoint when clearly the symbols are loaded? What is this? It's loaded here. Huh? What is this? Why can't we debug? Why is this broken? What is this? Huh? I don't get it. Maybe if we restart Visual Studio, maybe there's something bugged. Who knows? Let's try again. We build, up to date, we start debugging, and it still doesn't work. What we could also do is here in the version, we can say 0% s, and we say the version get a Unicode, get ASCII, get get ASCII version, get Unicode version. There we go. Okay, so for some reason it cannot debug anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why it shows these boxes. I would really like to debug this. Yeah. What is this? Okay, I really don't understand what's going on here. We can't debug and it shows weird symbols. Why can we not debug? What is this? It clearly builds the PDBs here. It builds a PDB. And it's relatively small. It looks okay. But it doesn't work. Why not? Why does a PDB not work? Why not? Okay, so debugging somehow is broken. I don't know. I don't even know where to look. Is that like a diagnostic that tells us why that is? Troubleshooting. Oof. Must match source. Must match source. The breakpoints will not be currently hit. C++. Okay, let's have a look at modules. Symbol load information. Symbols loaded. Symbol settings. It says that the symbols are loaded, so that sounds fine. Clean solution. What? Let me ask ChatGPT. Maybe he has ideas. New chat. In Visual Studio 2022, yeah, I put a breakpoint in C++ code, and it says not that. It says that. It says the breakpoint will not currently be hit. But the modules list shows that the PDB is loaded for the program to for the debuggy for the program that I would like to debug. What could be wrong? The issue is usually due to a mismatch or disconnect, but that's not true. Code mismatch, that's not true. The code is the same. Rebuild the solution. Wrong configuration. Wrong binary running. Well, that could be right. I don't know. Symbol loading issues. Source file from wrong location. Symbol loading issues. Okay, let's try the nuclear option, the full rebuild. I can't remember I ever had this kind of problem. I mean, typically, yeah, if the file is outdated, sure, but like didn't touch the file, we just built. The PDB is loaded, there's no mismatch, and the breakpoint can't be placed. So I don't know what it is. It's weird. Very weird. So many problems here. I don't know where this is coming from. Okay, so we did a full rebuild. Yeah. Full rebuild. That means they should work now. And it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, so something is wrong here. I don't know what it is. Working directory. Man. I don't know. Maybe I know that I have where are we? Yeah, I know that I probably need to run this script here. Let's try with that. Maybe that helps. No. Okay, I've no idea what this is. So maybe it helps if we delete the files once more. Where is it? Yeah. Generals. ZH. We delete these guys once more. Okay. Then we rebuild. Now it has freshly written them out. Yeah. It's written out freshly. Actually, it's not so fresh. It's 10 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Doesn't work. I have no clue what the error is. Maybe what we do is we close Visual Studio once more, we delete, we close this, we delete the whole build folder again, everything. We delete that. And we build again, everything from scratch. Yeah, we take this guy, put this here, presets, release, okay, search, okay, RTS, no. Okay, let me do generate, Visual Studio, Win32, finish. Very strange. Okay. Then we open Visual Studio again. Open that. And then we go to RTS. Then we remove this and this and that and that. Then we click on generate, and then we build that. Yeah. Okay. Reload. Go properties, all configurations, debugging. We put in this path, command, this, generals, zh.exe, working directory, this, -win, -quick start, apply, okay, set a startup, release, and compile. Must work. Must work. Very strange. Okay, I didn't picture we would have just so many technical issues instead of just progressing smoothly. Always the same bullshit. You touch something, everything falls apart. Man. And I don't even know if it's my fault or if it's just like bad luck. The stars are not aligned in the heavens, yeah. Nothing works. That seems to be it. I have no clue why debugging suddenly wouldn't work. It makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. Okay, let's go back to game text, CPP. Yeah. Let's go down here to this. Let's put a breakpoint again. Let's go and configure manager and here install and install. Okay, so it has put them here in the correct folder and now it works. I have no clue what has changed. It's exactly the same bullshit. It's exactly the same. I don't understand. I really don't. Makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. Anyway, it works, so I'm not complaining. I just don't know why it wouldn't work before. I'm stupid. Good. So what's the problem then? So there's some strange symbol here. Where's this coming from? This X2, X1? What is this? What is that? Is that because of this S here? I mean, does it need to be LS or what is this? Let me test that. That's confusing, isn't it? Get Unicode. Ah, I know why. Of course. Of course. We need to do STR. That's why. That's why. There we go. There we go. It was a ref counter, basically. Yeah. The ref counter. Okay, this should look proper now. There we go. Okay, so regarding the revision, should we maybe say like ref or just capital R, R, like this maybe? Let's see. Capital R. R542. Yeah, so we have a commit number, we have a hash, and then the author by the super hackers. I think this looks pretty good. It's like a good identifier of what this build is. Version 1.04 that refers to the retail game version 1.04. Yeah. Looks good to me. Okay, I would also like to display version information here in the main menu, because I think it's kind of critical that users are aware of what version exactly they are using. And I probably also would like to print the exe hash and the ini hash, like give good information about the version that we are using, right? So that users can compare, I have the correct version or not the correct version. Because it is kind of version critical, especially at this moment, like when, you know, the lobby doesn't check everything fully, and you know, like people always have trouble like finding matches with the exact same version unless they use a retail installation, right? But like as soon as they install some mods and then different versions, and then something is not compatible, and you know, now we have an additional layer of an executable, you know, which can cause incompatibility, right? So we need to keep track of our versions. Yeah. The first step is to print these so that we can see what it is. Yeah. So I was thinking that maybe you can print it like maybe down here or maybe here in the corner with some transparency, like just faint printing. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we need to change this down here. We just keep that version 1.04. Well, we could append the same here, version this by the super hackers down here. Could do that, yeah. Maybe. Main menu. Oh, there already is such a thing. Look at that. Set up the version number. Label version. Win hide. Okay. What is this? Does this work? What is this? Well, there's so much commented shit. What is this? So this version shit. So this refers to that. Yeah. Define artist profile. This label version, what is this? Parent main menu, version ID. What is version ID? Does this exist? Version ID, label version. Let me see if that exists. That's the wrong project. It doesn't. Okay. It's a shame. Would have been nice if there was displacement. Label version. Why is there so much? This version. Oh. Okay, so there's no label version string that we could misappropriate, okay? Um, okay, do we have like an update function in here? Update. Why is there so much commented shit? What is this? Okay, here, main menu updates. Do game start. What is this? Okay, so I think what we can do is here, don't show main menu, just end it. Okay. If it's in game, it's in shell game. It's in shell game. What is this? Game shell. It's shell map, right? Skimmish. Why is this game none? What? It's in game. It's no shell map. I see. It's in game and not. It's in game. Let me put a breakpoint in here. Okay. So what is the state then? Oh boy. Game mode, M game mode. Watch M game modes. 6. 6 is 6 is game none. So that's like the no shell map. Okay. I see. How do I get back? Yeah. Good. So. Not this shell. But Okay, I'm confused. Shouldn't it quit then here? Why is it not hitting this? I don't understand. Like it's 6. So it should have hit this return, right? Huh? I'm confused. Why is it not hitting this? It's in game. Can we call this function here? No, we can't. To me, it looks like we should actually enter the return here, right? Because clearly that condition is true. How the hell is it not going in there? What is this? Am I stupid? It's 6, so we are in game and it's not in shell game. It's not shell map. It's also a stupid condition, right? Because they are mutually exclusive. So of course, if this is true, then this is false. Or not. I don't get it. Why is this so... Oh, is in game is not game none. Oh. Oh. It's in game. Ah, right, okay. It's in game. Okay. This condition is totally obsolete here, this one. Okay, so this is just if we are in game, we don't show, the main menu doesn't update. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, but we are in the main menu. So okay, so how about we add some new stuff down here? How do we print text? I think there's like this display string thing, right? Display string. I put a bookmark here. Display string. Okay, so how does this work? Display string manager. Display string manager. New display string. Identifier. Okay. Okay, so let's include a display string manager here somewhere. Game client, display, here, display string manager. Right. New display string, display string, string. Then we do a free display string here. And then we do a... How do we draw this display string? DS, set font, set text. resolution, font size adjustment. Global language data. Ah, shit. What is this header? Global language. Global language. Global language. G. Global language. All right. Okay, so let's make a test here. Test string. Yeah. And so we do real font size equals, let's do 8 times this, and then we do font name is, let's go with let's go with Lucida console. I think that's the right one. Lucida console, is that? Let's see. Lucida console font. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Okay, and then make this const, and then we set font. Let's do here get font. Do game font. Font equals this. We can actually put this right in here. There we go. And bold, point size, we do point size, false, so point size. Let's do const bold. Let's say false, and then we pass bold here. Okay. Then we remove that. Okay. So now we have a font, and then we say set font. There we go, and then we do set text, and that takes Unicode string. Okay, and then we need to probably set a position, set word wrap. What happens if we set it to 0? Let's not do anything yet. How do we set a position? Position display string. Let's take a look at that. Draw. We draw it right at. Okay. Color draw. Draw. Let me search for draw. Draw. Oh, there's a lot of these. Draw. Oh boy. I would like to see, please, a draw. Okay, text color. Where do we get that from? Color. How do we make a color? text color, text color, text color, text, pop-up message. How's this color made? Yeah, message color, make game, make color. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we're looking at draw. Let's just put some dummy coordinates, 100, 100. Color, make so const color, font color equals that, and const color, drop color, this is black. There we go. Then we make here font color, drop color. There we go. And maybe just like that. Unicode, a string. There we go. And then we will see if this now draws some string, some display string. Okay, let's put a breakpoint down here, see if our code executes. Yes, creates a string, point size, we don't actually see the values. Okay, never mind, but it does something here. Okay, let's see, and we see nothing. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay, well, that is unexpected. Maybe because it's drawn behind the image. Maybe. Menu update. Yeah, it could be that this is not the right thing. Maybe it's not the right place to draw. Yeah. Menu init, my menu system, input, poof. I don't know. Yeah. It's possible that it's being overdrawn, right? If like the background image gets drawn after this, right? Then yeah, we wouldn't see it. Let me see if there's any other like menu where this is used. So it is used in the credits. Credits, there's an update function. Okay, credits manager update. So the question is, where is this called? It's a subsystem interface. Okay. So this could be a little bit of a problem. Good. So this update function, let's see what this is called. If we can get a hands on it. Maybe we should just put a breakpoint here. Yeah, maybe that's easier. Okay, so credits. There we go. Updates. Credits menu updates. Okay, so it is actually updated in here. Okay. Okay. Inset focus, parent main menu. Okay. Credits menu update. Window manager. Winset focus updates. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, good. I'm none the wiser. Main menu updates. So that is synonymous for this credit menu update. So maybe it's okay to draw things in here, but we don't see anything right now. But maybe there's another mistake, right? Let me de-optimize this. De-optimize. STR. Good. So I don't know why this is. Okay, I think that's not the right. That's not the right scaler. Let's remove the scaler for now. Yeah. Just realized that this should be 255, right? So point size 8, bold, false, font color. We do get a font, yeah. And we set the font, we set a text, and we start drawing. And let's see if that's get text length. Okay, font change, true. All right, build sentence. Okay, text renderer. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Set location. Draw a sentence, okay. Draw the shadow, draw the text. Okay. Draw a sentence, okay. Okay, so it does something here, yeah. Yeah. It does something. Okay. Text render, build textures. It does something, yeah. And then using resources, blah, okay. Okay, so it looks like it has drawn something, yeah. But we don't see anything. Yeah. Okay, what could be wrong then? I don't know. Okay, let me put a breakpoint in here and let's see what happens here. Run updates. Run updates. 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 Run up. Main menu updates. Okay, I don't quite understand why we don't see it. I have the impression that something draws over it. That seems like a likely reason, but if that is a reason, then what is a fix, right? Main menu, because there's no concept of pre-update, post-update, or anything like this, right? We have one function here, updates. That's it. Main menu updates. The shell update, and then afterwards the in-game UI update. Update the shell. I don't know what the problem is. It could be that we are freeing the string, maybe. Yeah. Wait, what happens if we don't free this? We let it leak, basically. Let's make it a static one. Static. There we go. Maybe the problem is that we free it too early. Maybe. it's not that. Okay, what else could it be? Let's run with a shell map. Shell map. Minus win. Minus win. Because there we see. But there we don't have this background image. Maybe that helps with visibility. Yeah. Oof. 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 Okay. Why does it look so broken? Is it because of this drawing here? Holy shit. Let's see. I mean, that's quite excessive, isn't it? How's that happening? Okay, it is because of our drawing. Okay, what is screwing up so much? Is it the font is invalid or what is this? Okay, that is surprising. Okay, let's try a different. Let's try Arial. Yeah, very simple. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so that's very surprising that it screws up everything so much. Wow. Wow. Okay. What does that mean? I don't know. It's very strange, isn't it? I don't know what the problem is. That's unexpected, I would say. Okay, but at least it explains why we don't see text, because something just breaks catastrophically. Yeah, so we do have a display string. Oh, it goes with Times New Roman instead. Ah, that's the default, I guess. Okay, so fonts, yeah, font size, everything looks okay here. Set fonts, yeah, set text, yeah. Okay, so for some reason this fails, but why? Why is this failing? Why is this failing? That makes no sense. Just font size. Ah, this is the function we need to call. Just font size. Text get size. I don't understand what the problem is. It's not really obvious because everything just breaks. You just innocently try to draw a string, it doesn't work. What we can do at least here is adjust font size. The font size 8. There we go. This one returns a real, right? No? Integer. Integer, okay. Let's make this int font size. Okay. Bold, bold. Yeah, what is the problem here? Copyright display string, display update. Let me put a breakpoint in here. Yeah, I want to see where this is drawn. Why is this then succeeding? Yeah, there we go. So this one is being called here game client update. Yeah. Display update. This one or what? Display. Display. Oh. Is it this one or what is it? It is this one. Redraw all views. Oh. Okay, but this is much earlier than, right? Yeah. Display. If that delete instance. Huh. Is that legal? Free display string. What is that doing? That doesn't look legal here, this delete instance thingy. Is there maybe something else missing? Maybe we need to call something else here. Hold on. So we set the text, we set the font. Okay, just the font size. And that's it. Nothing else is happening here. Draw. Draw. put a breakpoint here. Yeah, this is drawn well before all this here. Shell. Give me one. Okay, so we have post-draw, we have pre-draw, and we have draw. Draw. Ah, Jesus Christ. We don't have draw. Okay, never mind. So pre-draw is called... Okay. Post-draw. Draw. Post-draw. Win repaint. Huh. Window manager. Win repaint. Oh. Win repaint. Okay. I wonder if it's this that we need to call. Yeah. But it looks expensive. Whatever this does. Yeah. Let's call this. Let's see what happens. Very strange. It's really quite finicky, isn't it? That is totally broken. So the post draw, here, post draw, where's this called? Pre-draw, post draw. This is called in in-game UI draw. In-game UI draw, which happens. It happens way before end render. I see. So we need to render in here and not afterwards, because the scene, the rendering is already done here. That's a shame. I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think that's a problem then. Then maybe main menu. Oof. Main menu. Void main menu draw. Void. Okay. Then let's add a new function down here. Void menu draw. Okay. And then we copy this over in here. Okay. Okay, and then we go to this one, in-game UI draw. Then we do the mouse draw. I would say we simply, oh boy. Where's it? Main menu, yeah. Game client. Oh, it's in the source. Wait. Where's the header? Where's the header? Do we have a header? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, it's not supposed to be here. Ah, shit. Main menu. Main menu. Do we have a draw function in here? Draw. Like something with draw. No, we don't. Main menu system. Create. The question is, do we have any function in here that already gets called when we do a draw in the main menu? That would be interesting to know, because then we could put it there. Otherwise, we would need to have a new function. Oof. Main menu system. Okay, for starters, what I would say, we just we put we just want a proof of concepts. So how about we just declare it here? Yeah, main menu draw. There we go. And then no, that's the wrong location. Here. This draw. There we go. Then we just declare the function here, and then we just call it. We just call it here before the in-game UI, which looks simple enough. Main menu draw. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that does anything. Post draw. Okay, there we see the test string here. Okay, so this works. Okay. Positioning is also not too shabby. Okay, I think that's yeah. It's a bit shitty that we have to call this update. And I think this will now print all the time, right? Like no matter where we go, this thing will print there. Right. Images will draw over it. Looks like the draw order is not quite right. Let me start with the quick start. I expect that the image will draw over it. The image draws over it. Then let's go back to what was it? Display. So well, where does it have to go then? Big as render loop. Okay. So okay, what if we move it to the end here? put it here. Yeah. What then? Will that work or not? No. Let's see. Okay, now it draws over it. Okay, so why? So there's graph draw. What is that? Debug display, letterbox, video buffer. I guess it's because of the in-game UI then, or what? What is? Through the user interface. That probably draws the whole shebang. Yeah, okay. So how about we just put it behind this? Maybe that already works. Behind this. Let's see. In-game UI. Yeah. But maybe maybe we should place it in the in-game UI then. Or maybe not. Okay. It does draw now in front. Okay. Okay, I think that means we should probably put it somewhere in here. Right, in the in-game UI. Yeah. In post draw. Yeah. Post draw. Oof. Yeah. You can put it down here. Then we go to display and we remove this guy. And we put the forward declaration in here for now. Yeah. Let's put it up here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we can polish this a bit more, but I think for now we just want to print something, right? So let's get back to our main menu. Main menu here. There we go. Okay, so what do we want to print then? So right now we print a test string, which is not very informative, right? So we probably want to print. Can we do line breaks actually? Let me see that. Line breaks. Does that work? Oh, that doesn't show anything now. Okay. Is it not getting there or? Post draw. Is there like a condition or so? Post draw. And we put a breakpoint here. And here. Oh, it's getting there. It's also getting the... Okay, is it getting down there or not? Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's put a breakpoint here. It's getting down there. Okay. Then what is the problem? Huh. Okay, so maybe we can't have line breaks then. But we should be able to have line breaks. Let's remove that. That's weird. I know that there are line breaks in string, so this should work. Huh. It's so finicky. Wow, it's really not very user-friendly, this code. Yeah. Okay, so for some reason it does not want to draw it. Yeah, I don't know why. It's quite a bit weird. Yeah. It certainly gets in here, right? So it looks as if it should draw, but it doesn't draw. Why not? Why not? Okay, what if we move this behind here, behind the repaint? Does it work then? Oh, it's a different file. Oh, that's not good. Okay, main menu. I don't understand why we don't see anything drawn right now. It makes no sense. We moved it from one place to another and suddenly everything breaks again. I don't understand how this is so finicky. I don't understand. I really don't. It's maybe it is hidden now again behind the image again. That could be, right? Let me see that. Oh, we need to. No. Because it is calling the draw, right? So should be going in there. Yeah, okay, so it is drawing it, but it's behind the image, probably because of this weird because of this here, I suspect, of this win repaint thingy. Yeah. Okay, so we have a post draw. Maybe we should add a new function. So this is virtual void in-game UI. Post draw after the UI renders. I actually wonder, like, why shouldn't this post draw then behind the win repaint like this? Like, why is it? Why can the windows paint in front of this? It's probably safer to keep it here, but maybe we add a new one and call it post window draw. Or post draw. Yeah. Post. So it's a pre-draw. And then there's a draw, apparently. Pre-draw. Post-draw. Post-window draw. Yeah. So we probably need to have this. So we have a post-draw. Then we add here a new virtual function. After the windows renders. The window renders. The window GUI renders. Post window draw. There we go. Yeah. Okay, and then here we simply add a new function here. Like that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, in-game UI, boom. And then we move this guy down here. Yeah. And hopefully that solves the problem. Let's see. Yeah, because otherwise images from the GUI will render over this text, right? Which we don't want. Yeah. Now it needs to rebuild like everything here, apparently. Yeah, the whole shebang. Man, this code is so finicky. Good. Then let's add quick start again. Yeah, quick start. Apply. Okay, let's go. Let's see if it now renders correctly, but I think it will. I think there's a good chance. I would say the chance is 99%. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so it renders correctly now. Let's go back to our main menu. And let's test the line break again, if that works. Yeah. We're really making progress here. Really making progress. There we go. Okay, line breaks are possible. That's fantastic. Then what we do next is we build a new string. So main menu draw. We want to draw. Yeah, let's just hack it together. So we want to draw the global data. We want the MEXE CSC, right? We want the ini CSC, and we want the version. We want the Unicode, get Unicode build location, yes. We want the Unicode build user, yeah. We want the Unicode build Unicode. We want the git version. We want the Unicode git. We want the revision, git revision, and this one is a static, so we can do a version this. Okay, and then there's probably more. Get Unicode. What else do we have? What is full Unicode version? What is that doing? Oof. No, we don't need that. No. So we still need get Unicode version. Yeah. And what else? Anything else? Unicode version. Get full Unicode. So we have location, which is a URL. We have a user, which is the super hackers. We have git version. We have Unicode version, that's the original game version with a translated string. Yeah. Git version. Yeah. Okay, I think this works. So revision we put here. Then good. Oh. Yeah, we can remove this. Okay, so user will come here, location will go there, version here, then these go up here, and then we have these guys, and then this is git version. Yeah, are there any other CSCs that we need to take care of? No, it's just exe and ini, right? Yeah, we don't have any CSCs for W3D. W3D files or so. No, we don't have that. We probably will have in the future. We add that. Good. So we have a bunch of things. Then let me add a. I mean, this will never change. So we will be able to store the string somewhere, right? But it's okay. We can for now do this. So we have Unicode string. Okay, so let's rename this to display string. Okay, then here we call this version string. Then we do here and check if the version is not null and the global data is not null. Data is not null. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good, and then we say version string, display string. Let's just call it str. Okay, so str.format. Okay, so we start with L %s, yeah, %s, and then we do this. %s, yeah. Then we do %s get revision. So string a bit smaller. So revision we do R. No, we put it on one line. R %d, yeah, and then we put the %s, yeah, so that's our version. Then the next line we put the we put any version, any, let's put xe CSC %u, and then we make another one, any CSC. Now we should probably make x, yeah, %x. Okay, and then here we do also %x, any. Maybe we just call it exe and ini. Yeah, and then maybe we just call it hash. But that's English. So exe ini, and then we do this, and then this. Okay. That could work. this here. Okay. Okay. Then put all this and that. Good. All right. Okay. Okay, now we put the str down here. There we go. It's a text. Okay. Okay, let's see if that looks any decent. There you go. Okay, it's not quite right, but it's close. Yeah. Okay. Build machine. Build machine. This. Build machine. Okay. Maybe we should do it differently. We say build log. Build user. Say version. Build build UL. Build user. Build user. Or you just say UL like that. Log. I say here unknown. Okay. Okay, so version UL, why not? Unknown. Okay, so yeah, maybe we do that. Generated version, build version, generated version. Okay, then how about we go back to our where is it? The version.h. There we go. Ah, jeez. So here we can set version and we give it a build date and user location. So ASCII string UL. Yeah, set version. ASCII string UL. Right. Let's put this here. Right. Alright. UL. Say builds Maybe we just build. Maybe just UL. Build URL. Or we just say maybe we don't do that. But it would be not too bad. We should do that. Build UL. Okay, so. Build UL. Okay, then we remove this here. I don't know why this is doing this here. It makes no sense. Let's remove that. Stop it. Build UL. Yeah. Build. I think we can just do str, translate, return str. There we go. Move that. There we go. Okay. Okay, then we go to main menu. Main menu. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Then we do build URL. And then we go to WinMain, CPP. And set version, and we do build user, build log, version build URL. Yeah. Build URL. Okay. Good. Let's see if that compiles. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so that has built, and let's check it. If that looks any good. Okay, now it shows by the super hackers and then the URL down here. Okay. Now if we go to smaller resolution, then whoa, this is very, very small. Okay, maybe too small. Let's try font size 7. Let's fix here this thing. $str. It's quite a bit small. I think that's only small because my monitor is small. Yeah. So if we go a little bit higher, then how does it look? It doesn't look too shabby. Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks pretty decent now. Yeah, I think that looks pretty decent. So we have here the 0-hour version, 1.04. Then we have the revision, that is our revision, so the number of commits. Then we have the tilde character means we have uncommitted changes in this build. And then we have the hash, that's the last commit hash. Yeah, so it's a unique identifier for this build. Then we have the exe hash, that's also unique to this build executable. And we have an ini that is representing the ini hash the game data, right? Then we have the author by the super hackers, that's us, and we have a URL so that people can find where we are. Now there's a bit of redundant information here because like in the URL it's already in here, right? So maybe it would be enough to say by github.com super hackers, but then it would also say it up here. Yeah, I don't like that we mentioned it twice. I think it would be better to keep it concise. Maybe it should be github.com/the super hackers. Just that. Maybe. We can also put the exe and the ini in the same line, I would say. Right. Yeah. So so I would say we remove the user down here. Yeah. Just put the URL. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. Now, what we can also now do is we add a little bit of transparency here. So let's try 128. Yeah. Just so that it's not such a big eye catcher. Maybe that's a bit too little. Yeah, maybe a bit more. Let's try 100. 164 maybe. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think that's not too bad. Right. Yeah, and then we probably want to put it here in this corner. Here. Yeah. Let's test it with a shell map, see how that looks. We can polish it next session, and we don't need to finish that now. Yeah. Maybe it's still a little bit too faint. Let's try 92. I think that is two thirds along the way, or 3/4. I'm not sure. 2/3 or 3/4. I forgot. Basically, it's 128 plus 64, right? So it's 3/4, I think. Yeah, 3/4. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's okay. I wonder if we should maybe make it bold. Bold true. See how that looks. Oof. It's very bold. Very, very visible now. Let's see how it looks on smaller resolution. Oof. 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 Maybe it's a bit too small, especially in 800 by 600. Let's try point size 8. That's pretty visible. Let's try a smaller resolution. Yeah, that's certainly better, yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty readable. Yeah. That as well. I think it's pretty readable, yeah. Yeah, we also need to make it just show here in this screen, and as soon as you click anything, it should go away. Right. Could also make it like a banner down here, right? It doesn't have to be a block like this. It could be just one line, maybe. Yeah, we can think about this more. I don't know yet. Yeah. Good, but I think for now it's good progress. Obviously, the code is garbage right now, so this needs work. But okay, that's another story. Good. Then I will take a break here. It has been 5 hours? Huh? Oof. I didn't even realize. I thought we are 3 hours in maybe 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, time to take a break. Totally lost time here. Good. Well, then have a great day or night. Until next time. Goodbye.